Okay. Alright, we're live. Fast travel today. Hey everyone, Lazy Ben. Fast travel today. I've had a few weeks off. A few days off. Not a few weeks off. So let's go. Let's get back to work. I was away last week with my family. It was lovely. Alright then. So let's just, first of all, catch up on the notes because I haven't been keeping up to date with these. It looks like these two are kind of blending into one 6-month task. Because I'm developing a lot of systems code at the same time as doing design. So we got up to week 5. 24th to 28th of Feb, and we're halfway through March now. So we've missed, when I was off last week, so we've missed 1 week, 3rd to the 6th, or 3rd to the 7th of March. So week 5, crafting recipes can now be kept. So the crafting system got done. Week 6, which was the 3rd to the 7th of March. And that was the goal was to put in what did we do last? Oh yeah, the physics stuff. So that was mining resources and GJK physics. We both did that, and then we did mining resources into the crafting system, which we also did. Okay, so this week is week 7, which is the 17th to the 21st of March. What we're going to do this week. So, look at fast travel. World map. So what's the goal for this week? Might say goals because we want to be able to on fast travel UI, and then we also want fast travel to any location from any other location in the world. And then the world map stuff, we just want like basic world map stuff. Such as, well, I'm going to say start the world map. Good. World map's probably going to be a big long thing to implement, so we'll just start it this week. In particular, I want to just be able to have some kind of UI. Dragging around UI navigation. So I want to be able to like drag around the navigation and stuff. The navigation, drag around the UI, drag around the world. And then we just want locations. Not real locations, we just want the ability to put locations into the world map, which is going to help with fast travel. And then, you know, add fast travel using add fast travel points using the editor, which is probably the first thing we're going to work on. All right, let's get to work. Okay, so where do we get to? Are we building? We're building. So we might put another room that we can get to from here. And then that room will go into fast travel all the way to the other side of the world. It's only a small world at the moment. But it's got several rooms in it, several test rooms. So fast travel all the way to here. Alright, let's make a room. So first off, we want to spawn in this room. Game.config. So this is just going to be the test room. Sort this keyboard out. Wobbling. Don't like wobbly keyboards. There we go. Right, so we're in the test room. So what I think we want, we'll put in another trigger here. And that's just going to travel to a new room that we're going to make. That's going to be a warp trigger. Prototype room, fast travel. And then we'll just put some floor down. Alright, so we'll just draw some floor in. And then I'm going to put in a trigger here. And we'll copy this trigger ID because this is going to be where this travels to. So event is going to be try warp to trigger. This trigger, so that's in the other room, that's in the fast travel room. And if we copy this trigger ID, we're going to warp on the condition that we enter this trigger. Okay. And then this one's just going to walk back to that other trigger. We'll warp to trigger in the other room on the condition that we enter this trigger. Okay, let's test that. I'm just gonna make a room that we can start building out at fast travel. So if we go up to here now, and then we go into this room, then we can go back. Okay. So what we're gonna also do is put in a spawn point in this room, in case we actually want to spawn into this room. Start up. Game events. Spawn NPC. Hero. Oops. Into here. Okay. So, fast travel room. So let's see if we could just spawn directly in that room now. At the start of the game. Alright, good. Right, so I think the first thing we want to work on is some kind of broadcastable event that we can broadcast from a trigger to say, I am a fast travel trigger. Because fast travel I think is going to work it's going to work the same as kind of these warp triggers here. Because they like move the character into different rooms. But it's going to be UI driven. It's going to pop a UI and you're going to be able to select which room you want to go to. Or which fast travel location you want to go to in a room. So it's a broadcast event, meaning it's going to be run off here. And then the event is going to be a game event, which is a broadcast event, meaning that it's just going to broadcast into the game that the player wants to fast travel. Alright. So let's do that. It's a nice and easy job to start Monday morning with. So that's in game event types. We have all these broadcast ones already. Broadcast data downloader, broadcast crafting bench. So we're going to copy broadcast crafting bench. We don't really know what arguments we need yet. So we do know that we want the actual trigger that is causing the event to happen. So this is going to be a broadcast fast travel. Broadcast fast travel location. Location. No, we'll just say broadcast fast travel for now. A fast travel request. Broadcast fast travel. That'll be fine. You can change the name later if you want to. We need to add this into the list of events. Okay. Let's create these. Down here. I'm going to create them down here. They're not in line. For some reason, Visual Studio never puts this one in. We'll put that one in. Let's check that builds. Very good. So in terms of the data layout, it's just the trigger ID at the moment. Trigger ID. Ob.trigger ID. There and there. And then for drawing it, it's just this. And then for drawing an icon for fast travel. An icon for fast travel then. Let's have a look. What do you reckon fast travel would be? Some kind of zoomy car or something would be good. We'll use the bicycle. F206. Remember that. F206. F206. Check that's how you spell bicycle. Spelling is terrible. Yeah. Bicycle icon. Okay. Alright, let's just check now that we can add this. We'll make this event in the editor. I might have to compile the bicycle icon in. Take a minute. Yeah, unfortunately, the icon in Enum is in quite a low level class that's used by a lot of other things. Takes a bit of time to build. So alright, we'll be underway in no time. Alright, Let's go. Let's put this event in. Alright then. So if you pop up in the editor now, you can assign that broadcast event. Broadcast fast travel. There it is. Trigger ID. We want to broadcast it from this trigger that we're currently in. And the condition that we want to broadcast it in is that we're inside this trigger. Okay. Straightforward. Got the bicycle, which means it's fast travel. So now, if we enter this trigger, we should be broadcasting that event now. Obviously, no one's listening to it yet. So we'll make something listen. So we'll just look at where we're broadcasting Crafting Bench from, where we're listening to that. We're listening to it there. I think that's it. So we'll do it here as well. So this is the hero, this. Hero state. So this is the main character. He just listens. So it's broadcast fast travel. Because right now, only the hero can fast travel. I think eventually, I might add that to the notes actually. Not there. Here. We want NPCs to be able to use the fast travel stuff as well, because fast travel in the game is going to be like Star Trek beaming. It's going to be a transporter room. So I want NPCs to be able to use the transporter room as well. So NPCs can fast travel. Should be able to fast travel too. So that's another goal. Okay. Fast travel. So this can go. We won't get rid of finding the region yet in case we do actually need that. We'll get rid of everything else. So now at least we should be popping up a little notification saying you are on a fast travel trigger. Okay, fast travel. So the next thing we need to do is pop up a UI when the player presses the OK button. So right now, we go, if button is pressed OK, we're going to actually do something. OK right now is bound to E key, the E key on my keyboard. So if I press it, there we go, we fire that breakpoint, and that means that that is the place where we spawn the UI somehow. So in all the other ones we go through a controller, some kind of, the controllers in my engine are like big high level systems. They don't have to be big, but they kind of represent one gameplay system. So I think we'll do a fast travel controller. Where do we put controllers? So a lot of them have gone in the economy. It's not to do with economy, this though. We're gonna probably put this in world map. We'll have a new filter called world, and then we're gonna add a fast travel controller. All right. First bit of code for the fast travel. So do we want the one fast travel controller per NPC? Or do we just want one fast travel controller in the game? I think we just want one in the game. All NPCs can use. Depends how we're going to store the state. Is it going to be a per NPC state? Or a game, like a full game, you know, single game state? I think we'll just use one for now. Okay, we'll just use one for now. So let's just go back. We see that we've got open crafting bench and we have the bench kind. So I think it's going to be quite similar. The bench kind is like what particular kind of bench is this? Where's the actual? Oh, there it is. So it's like the name of the bench. So this could be like, so we could have fast travel, like the name of like Transporter Room 3 or whatever. So the idea is these are going to be kind of like nodes and they're going to be connected to each other. We want to be able to say we want to be able to fast travel to any location, or we want to choose which location we can fast travel to from this particular fast travel. Well, we need to come up with a name for what these fast travel triggers are called. I think I'm going to call it like a fast travel station. So enum fast travel station kind unknown, and then we're just going to call it transporter room 1. Let's check the spelling of transporter. Cool. Transporter room 1. And then what we need is get fast travel station ID, and it needs to be fast travel station kind. So we need to associate all these with an ID. The ID cannot just be the value of the name, the enum. So it's got to be a global ID, so it can't start with 01, 012. So the way that I usually generate IDs is a hash. Whoops. It's a hash the name of kind. The name being the string name. So we want so hang on a second, let's just go back to where we're spawning this. E.kind. So we need to assign this kind in the editor. Tell it what transporter room it is. So in game event types now, we need that. And then this needs forward declaring. So this is probably going to be in the save file. Maybe. Is it going to be in the save file? Do we need to... I don't think it actually does. We'll just make it straight up U32. And forward declare this. And that means that this needs to get assigned in the editor. So we need to include the fast travel controller in here. And then we need to put in a combo box. So we save it. Fast. Well, what did we call these? Just kind. Kind. Ob dot kind. And then we want to do canvas draw combo box station ob dot kind. So we'll call it station. Okay. So let's see if in the editor now we can assign that trigger, that fast travel trigger, the kind of fast travel station it is. Layer build. Okay. Let's pop open the editor. And this is now has station unknown. So we're going to say it's transporter room 1. Okay. Save that. Right then. So that means now in entity state types, now we can say, so we're just gonna, I don't think we're gonna use the region, but what we are gonna do is include the fast travel controller, and then we're going to get it. We can't get it because I haven't written it yet. Let's get it. So we're having one fast travel controller for the entire game. So I'm going to get fast travel controller. Stick that up there. Whoops. Let's return it here. So that means now we can go get fast travel controller, and then we want to open fast travel station. We have not written yet. So we want void open fast travel station. fast travel station kind. All right. Open fast travel station. E.kind. Right. So we need to open it. So we're going to have U64. Yeah, I think what we're going to say E fast travel station kind, current kind. It's unknown. And then what we need to do is we need an actual structure to hold fast travel stations data. So we're going to go fast travel station. We want use for ID kind. And then we want to be able to find it by both ID and kind, probably. So ID. Let's call this other ID. Return ID is other ID, and then kind equals other kind. So we'll just have them for now. And then what we want is an array of them. Stations. So when we come to open it, we want to say auto index equals stations dot index of kind, right? And then we're going to say if index equals stations dot get count. We haven't made one. We need to make one. So we'll do stations dot in place fast travel station. We'll say dot ID equals get fast travel station ID kind dot kind is kind. And then that is going to be set to what the index is. That's going to be the index is going to be set to whatever that new one's index is. And then we go return. Well, we're not returning anything, we're just making it. And then we're just going to go station, no, current kind is kind. And then we will broadcast an event to open some UI now. So let's have a look at the crafting bench. Open crafting bench. So it just finds it. And then, so interestingly, here we've made them all already. We possibly want to do that as well, rather than make it. There, we define it here. Oh, sorry, where is it? Well, we define it in a constructor. And then we can say, well, what fast travel stations can this fast travel station fast travel to? Just depends if we're always going to want to fast travel to every other discovered location. I think you probably do always want to fast travel to every other discovered location. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. So what we're going to do is we're just going to have we'll either have whether it's discovered in here or we'll have an array of discovered locations. I think what we'll have is might do. Yeah. We'll have if this is just static data, we could have a fixed array here. Allocate it all at startup. Now, I think what we're going to do is we're going to imply that it's discovered if it's in this array. Yeah, we'll do that. So if it is discovered, this does need to be a save file. So what we could do is, yeah, I'll be fine. So if you open it, it makes it discover. It means you've discovered it, which means all that means though is that when we make a game save, we have to remember that it's discovered. Yeah, that'll be fine. Ooh, just delete that. All right. Okay, so we may as well save, work on that. Put it in the game save. Yeah, I mean, there might be other things that we want to save about the fast travel anyway. So the other way to do this would be to have this as a fixed array. Nah, we'll just leave it like this. This is simpler. So in the game save, we want to save the fast travel controller. Okay. And I want to be able to load the fast travel controller as well. Okay, so that is save fast travel controller. And then on load, we want load fast travel controller. So this is just going to basically load and save the discovered fast travel stations. So we're going to have struct fast travel station, right? V1. We'll align that to 16. And then we're just going to go e fast travel station kind, like that. And then we need to include the fast travel controller. And what we're going to do is we need to get the stations. Get stations. Turn stations, and then so we need to do for auto station, get fast travel controller dot get stations. We need to save just the type or the kind, sorry. So it's this layout here. So this is a fast travel station V1, and kind is station dot kind, and that's all we need to save. And then this is fast travel station 1. All right. And then when we load it, to empty the stations, and then we need to go through each entry, looking for fast travel stations. And if we find one, we need to do so stations dot in place. Well, Yeah. I'm just wondering if we should have a constructor for this. What would be fine. And then .id, get fast travel station ID, data kind, .kind equals data kind. Maybe we should. Yeah, let's make it. Let's make a constructor. Do that. And then this just has to be data kind. And then in the actual fast travel controller itself, this is just kind as well. Check that builds. That builds. Go to the game save. That builds. Hopefully. Yeah, awesome. Right then, so that means we can save. That means we can save discovered fast travel stations now. Let's test that. So the way to test that would be to go to the open fast travel station. Let it build. Yeah, the way to test this would be to open the station and save, then quit the game, then load the game and open a station and check that the station's there. Alright. So, station is empty, so we've added one in. And then we'll do a quick save. And then we'll rerun the game again. And then we'll load, then we'll open it again, and stations is there, it's been loaded back. Awesome. Right, so what I might do as well, is not have this be default, and we'll just say stations.reserve enum count fast travel station kind. So we'll just reserve up front all the memory. Check that works. So of course this is being created right at the very beginning in the dynamic initializer. some. So station's capacity now is 2. Right. Okay, good. Alright, let's just tidy up a bit. Okay then. So now what we need to do is we need to actually open the UI, or a UI that we haven't written yet. So if you go to the crafting controller, we'll just copy this layout again. We just send a G event open crafting bench menu. So what we want is struct G event open fast travel menu. E fast travel station kind E fast travel station kind 0. I believe I've already declared this in here. Yeah. Okay. Let's just add that into the events list. So all we want to do this returns an opt-ref. So this always creates, so we can just return a fast travel station reference. So we're just going to return stations index, and then, but before we do that, we want to send the event. So get game events, come on, send G event open fast travel menu dot kind is kind. Get game events identifier not found. So include game events. Okay, so that's just going to send an event to say we want to open the fast travel menu. So let's just see where onto this. Yes, I think we want to do this as well. G event open fast travel menu. Yeah, I want to do that there as well. And then this one, this is the actual place where the menu gets set to open. So another type of menu, fast travel. Okay, so I think we want a simpler. I want to start from a simpler place. Maybe. Let's just start simple. So the simplest one is probably the chest. So we'll copy that here. And this is going to be the fast travel menu. And this is E fast travel station kind. Get rid of that. And we'll get rid of that for now. Got 2 canvases there. We are going to need probably more than 1 canvas. Let's just get rid of them for a second. And then let's make this default. We'll add the canvases back in when we need them. Enter exit. So we'll get rid of them for now. And we do need these 3. Let's add that into the list of menus. So get bound. We will just copy from here. And we will copy that as well from center screen. Which is just where do we want the menu to grow from the center of the screen. On tick. So we're just going to do canvas, draw label, fast travel, menu. Alright, let's see if that builds. Nope. Alright. Okay, so we need to include the fast travel controller. Alright, let's see if that builds. Okay. Right, so this is where we need to be. So this is the fast travel menu. And then this is, we've called it kind. I might actually call it station. Come on. So we're going to have 1 fast travel menu per station. And it's not the crafting bench, it's fast travel. Okay. What? So let's see if this works now. We have a little menu popping up saying it's the fast travel menu. So if this works, I'm going to have a 2-minute break to make a cup of coffee. Got to have coffee to work. Right then. So we'll walk over to here. There we go, fast travel menu. Click on it, click off it. Brilliant. Okay, that's a good place to stop for a quick break. I'll just check in what I've done. Right, 2-minute break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. think the crafting menu is going to be primarily made up of 2 bits. Not the crafting menu, sorry. I think the fast travel menu is going to be primarily made up of 2 sections. So we want the world map here, so the player has some bearing of where they are. And I think we want a list of discovered locations as well. So the player can just like click on a location and fast travel to it. Either he clicks on the location and then the little modal menu pops up and says, do you want to fast travel here? Or I click on a location and it moves the world map to that location, and you can click on the world map. And then that says spawns the modal menu saying, do you want to fast travel here? I think we probably implement the possibility to do both, because I don't know which one we want yet. Alright, so this menu needs to be bigger to start with. So, game menus. Oh, we're in game menus. Get bounds for the fast travel menu. So the size. We'll put it all up to 700, and we'll say the width, we'll put it to be like 730, that's fine. See what that looks like. So if we run over now, oh, that didn't work. Maybe it did work. Yeah, so the bounds is 700. I think we just need it to be a lot wider. So we'll make it 990, because I think we're going to divide it equally into 2/3 and then 1/3. 2/3 for the world map, 1/3 for the location list. So I'll let the world map here and the location list here. Okay. So on tick, so what I might do is get another window up over here just to look for reference. So the crafting bench is kind of similar. Let's have a look at the crafting bench. It's a long way away though. This is why we need fast travel. Alright. So it has a list, and then it has 2 canvases. Yeah, it's not that similar really. Yeah, well, we'll look at it anyway. So the crafting bench menu. Okay, so it's got 3 canvases. So let's make the Game UI canvas, world map canvas, and I have another one which is the locations canvas. And then when we construct, we'll just construct these as well. So world map canvas, BM name, world, so what is this going to be? Fast travel world map canvas. And then the locations canvas is going to be fast travel locations canvas. Let's just check that builds. Okay. So one tick. So what we want to do is we want the world map canvas to be 2/3 of the whole area, and the locations to be 1/3 of the whole area. So canvas draw title. We'll say the location of the station, the localization of the station, which we don't have, but we'll put it in. And then we need to set the window, the input window. So canvas, get input window. So this is allows the canvas to get in, tells the canvas which window to listen for inputs. So the set input window, locations canvas, set input window, and then we need to get the full area of the menu, which I call scissor. Canvas get render, get remaining, get renderer, get remaining draw bounds. Then we need to do scissor equals canvas dot add to bounds, scissor dot height. So that like flood fills the full canvas. To say we're going to draw over the top of all of it. And now we can use this scissor, which is a rectangle, to set the bounds of the other canvases. So world map canvas dot set extent scissor dot x, scissor dot y, scissor dot width times 2/3, scissor dot height, except that's not the API. So this is the world map bounds. And then the locations bounds is scissor.x plus scissor, well, it's the world map bounds dot right, world map bounds dot top, well, say y, and then the width is scissor dot width times 1/3, oops, scissor dot height. Okay, so that's scissor dot height. So just positioning it to the right of the world map. So the locations canvas, set extent, setting the bounds. Okay. Then we can start drawing now. So world map canvas, begin and clear border GUI. Border will just make white, width 1, and then we're just going to say world map canvas dot draw label world map. Let's say if world map canvas end UI window draw canvas. So we're going to draw the canvas onto the window. World map canvas 2. Don't want to clear the target. Not drawn anything on it yet. And then it's basically the same for the locations canvas. Alright then. Except we just want this to be called locations. So let's just see what happens. So if this works, we have 2/3, the left 2/3 of the menu is the world map. The right third of the menu is the location list of where we want to be able to fast travel to. Oh, it's in the wrong place. That's fine. So this is translate. Yeah, so we need to actually translate it, because that's from the top left of the screen. We need to translate it to make sure it's relative to the top left of the menu. Okay, good. There it is. It looks a little bit wide for some reason. Cutting a bit off there. I wonder how. I wonder how much is being cut off. Maybe only like a pixel. Let's just bring it in a couple of pixels and we'll just see. No, it's been cut off by quite a lot. So scissor.width times 1/3. So let's just go in by 16. Hmm. That's very strange, isn't it? So... might have to just, we'll do a quick debug of that. I mean, I think that should definitely be drawing. So let's just do 1/6. I mean, it definitely fits. Yeah. So there's a scissor problem. Let's fix this. Let's have a look at what's happening. There it is. Fast travel world map canvas. It's the locations canvas. Here. How can we view the scissor? Scissorect. Okay, so the canvas itself. Okay. So that is the actual canvas scissor is cutting off this line down here. That's a rounding error, that. So what I think we need to do here is just okay, so we'll do translate. So do we have... We do have floor. Let's try floor there and floor there. There we go. Good. So we've got the world map that we're going to draw here. And we're going to draw a list of locations that we can fast travel to down here. Which means we need another SMBNS. Thanks for the follow. Got any questions, then just ask. So we need another fast travel location that we can populate this with? So, fast travel controller. We'll just have a transporter room 2 for now. And then we want to make transporter room 2. And we kind of want to make it discovered as well. Alright. So let's open up. We're going to fast travel all the way to the crafting room. So we'll make another one down here. And this is a broadcast fast travel. Broadcast fast travel station is transporter room 2. The trigger ID is this one. And we want to broadcast this event when we're inside this trigger. Okay. So we've got another fast travel location there. Now I think possibly we do want to populate all these at the beginning now. So I'm going to say bool is active. Or is discovered. You see, what we could do is we could have an array of fast travel station kind discovered stations. Like that. Then we just save that. Or we could put is discovered in here. I think we put is discovered in here. Put it down. Yeah. Put these down here. So if we do this, if we actually make one, we're just going to say is discovered is true. Let's set it. Like if we do, yeah, I think what we do is we do stations index is discovered. We definitely discover it when we're opening it. We might even discover it when we're in the room eventually. When we get into the room, it'll just say fast travel location discovered. But right now, we'll discover it when we open it. So that means we can make them. So we can go stations equals and then we can just say fast travel station transporter room 1, fast travel station transporter room 2. We can make them. still keep this in here as just a sanity check, just in case we forget. But we'll make them. And that means the game save needs changing now. So what we want is bool is discovered. We'll probably won't make it a bool, we'll make it a U32. What is discovered equals station dot is discovered, like that. And then we just want to go stations, so we don't want to actually empty it, do we? There. Do we want to empty them? I think what we want to do is we want to mark them all as not discovered. And then we'll go through all and we'll discover the ones that are in the save file. So stations. Might get a warning here. Well, maybe should have got a warning there. Whatever. Yeah. So we can add ones in at runtime, and then if we load the game, all it does is it sets it to be not discovered. Right. So what that means now is in the game menus, we can just draw the list of all discovered stations. So we probably want a method draw locations canvas. And then void draw world map canvas. We'll stick them in. So this is world map. And this is locations. So we want draw world map canvas. Draw locations canvas. And then here is where we want to draw all the discovered locations. So I'm going to do for auto s in get world map controller. Get not world map controller. Get fast travel controller. Get stations. If the kind is not equal to station, if it is equal to the station, we don't want to display the station we're currently broadcasting from. And we say if s dot is discovered, or if it's not discovered, then we continue as well. Else, we're just going to do canvas.draw button. The localization of the station kind. All right. So I'm going to test this now. So we're going to go to Transporter Room 1, and we should have a little button that says we can fast travel to transporter room 2, and then we want to go to transporter room 2 and we see a button that says we can fast travel to transporter room 1. Okay, so it's not there. Obviously, I haven't discovered transporter room 2 yet. Okay, so let's, rather than we won't hardcode that it's discovered yet. Okay, so there's nothing there. I can't get off that menu. There we go. There we go. And then we're gonna go all the way to the other fast travel location. She's down here. There we go, transporter room 1. And this discovers transporter room 2 as well. So if we go back to transporter room 1, which is here. There we go, we've got transporter room 2. So if we click on this, we want a modal menu to pop up saying fast travel to transporter room 2. Okay, so what I'm going to do, the time being, is have them discovered, have everything discovered by default, so I don't have to keep discovering. Okay, so how do we do modal menus in here? Set modal menu. Alright, we'll copy this. So the modal string. Okay. All this str. So we need fast travel to modal. And then this is the localization s.kind. And then we just want yes and no, yes and back or whatever. And then we're not going to worry so much about what we do. Okay. So we need to implement this. I just wanted to see if there is a default yes, no. Yeah, e-modal menu type yes, no. And then that just returns the result. So put a little breakpoint in here. Then we need to actually implement what this is. So strings en. Whoops. Modal. Okay. So let's just do fast travel menu. So this is going to be fast travel to question mark. Do we have yes no? I mean, we don't need that now actually because we're doing the default yes no. Okay. So let's see what we get. If this works, you get a little modal menu saying, are you sure you want to fast travel to whatever button you clicked on? Okay. Oh, we crash. It's the formatter. Okay. Try that again. See where exactly we crashed. It might even be... might have crashed actually before that breakpoint. Yes. Okay, so the formatter doesn't work. I think it might be because we're using these curly braces here. It's a shame. Okay, what we need to do there is if localization doesn't work, we don't want curly braces. Oops. We'll do square braces. Oh, hang on, I've done it wrong there. Done it wrong there. It needs to be the way around. Oops. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't crash again. Fast travel to modal. So it didn't localize. Transporter room 2. Let's try that again. See what happens there. Missed that. Try that again. So we don't have a localization for transporter room 2. So format string. So it doesn't find the entry for this. Fast travel to Mordor. Interesting. Let's find it. Where is it? It's not there. Okay. Where do we do this? Entries here. So entries is 0. Entries is 197. What's the last one? It's not there. Or there, or there. Maybe this needs to be rebuilt. Okay, let's rebuild this. Who includes this? Line strings. Rebuild inline strings. Entries. 202. It just needed to be rebuilt. There we go. Okay. Let's continue then. So it says fast travel to transport room 2. Okay, good. So let's just put this breakpoint back here. Okay, so it's in behind the canvases. Okay, that means to sort that out, we just need these to go down one. The model was being drawn just behind. There you go. Fast travel to transporter room 2. Yes. Result is yes. Okay. So if result is yes, whoops. We actually need to do the fast travel. Now, do we actually want to do that yet, or do we want to work on the world map bit? Because it's quite involved actually doing the fast travel, because we need to set up some, like, it's going to play an effect and stuff. So it means the hero has to walk into the right place and... Okay, so what I think we're going to do... Yeah, we will do the fast travel. Rather than the world map stuff. Rather than work on the world map canvas. So we're going to go back here and we're actually going to make this... How do I do this? There we go. Gonna make this bigger. Right. It's gonna be a whole area that you can fast travel. Like a whole kind of room eventually. So we'll make the character walk to the middle, which is where the transporter is gonna be. And then we'll do the fast travel. Let's just check that works. Just check that growing the actual trigger works. Then you click that, and then it disappears. And he walks into the middle, and then we'll do fast travel. Okay. So we need to send an event to resume the game. Get game events. Send G event. Resume game. That will close all the menus out. But we also want a ready state event, because what we want to be able to do is take control over the character so you can walk them into the right location to do the fast travel. But first, let's just check that. Okay, good. If you click no, it stays on the menu. If we click yes, it closes the menu. Good. Right. So what we want, we also want to push a ready state event. Actor ID is the hero. Now we want, we want other NPCs to be able to fast travel, but only the hero is going to fast travel from the menu. So the ready state event that we want is not written yet. So we want execute fast travel. Execute fast travel. So what these ready state events are is lets the game take over control of the hero character instead of the player, so it can like move the hero character and do things, and the player can't interact with the game. So we're going to do that. So we're going to make this work for any actor. And then we want E, fast travel station kind, source station. E, fast travel station kind, desk station. Okay. And we basically want these. Whoops. What am I doing? And then we'll set these to be 0. We'll forward declare them. Right. Let's implement these. Okay. Status normal is valid. We'll say true. On begin, we want to disable all input. On end, we want to enable all the input again. The target is going to be the center of the fast travel trigger. Okay. That's going to be more difficult to get. Do a similar thing here with this. Wherever it is. The crafting bench. So we get the region from the trigger ID. So we could pass the region in as well. Here, this is the region. The region being the area of space where the fast travel station is. Yeah, I think we do that. So this is working out to be quite similar. So we want game region, and then we want game region, current station region. And then here, when we push it, it's just going to be region. So, I don't think we need to pass it into the execute event, whatever that is. We just have to get it from the fast travel controller. Now here's the thing, we kind of do need to be able to get the destination region as well, because that's where we're going to place the character. So maybe we should actually make something where we can just get the region based on the kind. Maybe not do this. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, even though I've just implemented it all. Now then, how do we do that? We have this something called game triggers here. So I'm wondering if to make an update. If we should make an update to the world or the game triggers class. Probably the world. where we can just store all of the fast travel locations in the world when we compile the level. Okay, I'm going to take a 2-minute break and then we'll probably tackle that. Be back in 2 minutes. So either we store the fast travel areas in the world when we compile the game data, or we have to look for every single level, every single... Let's have a look, see how we would do it the slow way. Level trigger event. Game level. Get the trigger events. It has an ID. It has an event index. And the event index is an index into the events. And then the events we need to go for every event and test if it's a fast travel event, broadcast fast travel event. So I think that's quite slow. Because the thing is, we're going to need to know for a few systems actually where the fast travel stuff is, especially if we're going to allow NPCs to fast travel as well. So I think we just put it here. So like I will have a fast travel region. So how would we do this? It's in the world generator somewhere. Here. Levels. So we make a light game level. Then we copy stuff over that we need. So a light game level needs to have it in. So we'll start by putting it in here, I think. So we've done it here with the warp events. It's very similar actually. Two triggers. So what we need is the So, like game level generator. Get the triggers, and the triggers have events. So you have to say else if e.event is e-event Alright, let's just check. Let's see how we could get this. So how would we do this? So this section of code runs if the levels need to be rebuilt. Which means that we're going to have to cause a level to be rebuilt. Where are we? Get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Not doing that. What's going on? Alright, yeah. I'll get rid of that for a second. I think we need to compile in the list of all triggers that are fast travel triggers in a separate list. What's going on here? Okay. The event make ready, get target. Rebuild this. All right. So let's just, in order to make a room rebuild, we need to edit it. Anyway, let's get these linker errors out of the way first. What's going on? Let's rebuild this. So this, it's possible as well that it needs to be an engine event rather than a game event to do this. We'll see. We'll try and keep it as a game event. Once this is built, I had to rebuild the whole game library because a linker error, which isn't actually a linker error. Alright. Oh, maybe it is. Got rid of 2 of them. Execute fast travel. So can't find the constructor. That's fine. Okay. So let's just, if we go to the engine config file, we can force a rebuild of all the rooms here. All the game levels. So we'll increment that version, and I'll just force a build to rebuild all the game rooms, all the game levels and all the game rooms. This is also potentially multi-threaded, which is a bit annoying. We'll see. Okay, so it's going to rebuild all the rooms. Might take a while. There we go. Right, room files. There's 9 rooms. And we want the fast travel room, right? So we're in the main thread. So we want room number 4. Not 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just make this single threaded. Right. Not 1, 2, not 1. And now I've lost intelligence. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we'll go into here. Did it work? Room 4. So we read the room. And then okay, making content out of it. So it's not even here that we want, actually. I've not looked at this code in a long time. It's here. Okay, so we read all the rooms. And we still want room 4. Yeah. Not 1, 2, 3, 4. So room 4. So it's got triggers in it. Triggers, 3 triggers. Event, engine event. Try warped trigger. Another event. So this trigger here is a game event. Spawn NPC. And this trigger here as an event. So it's the 3rd trigger. Game event. Broadcast fast travel. Right. So how do we... So we're going through all the events here. So it's the third event. No, it's the third trigger, third event. This one is game event, spawn NPC. So this one now is game event, broadcast fast travel. So event type is game event. And it has data in it. So we want to go else if e.event is engine event type equals that type there, engine event type game event. So if it's a game event, we need to know what type of game event is. It's stored in there. So game events is in Sci-Fi Gardener. So we need to probably go through the game to get this. So get game. Reflect game event. So we can reflect the engine event. Maybe. So we could say get game event names. Hey, how's it going? Favorite feature of the engine? Ooh, interesting. I think the way that it's difficult to say really. There's loads of cool. I quite like the way the lighting's done. It's quite simple. I like the way that it integrates with Photoshop and stuff. You know, like it uses PSD files as like art files, but you can also, you know, import PSD files as lights and stuff like that. So you could draw something in Photoshop, like you could like write a word, and then you can import it into the engine and create a light out of it. Then you can also import stuff like framed animations from Photoshop and particle systems. So maybe not lights, maybe the Photoshop integration. It's nice. What are you working on? So get game event names. I think what we want is get game event name. Get game events, get names. Okay. So how do we do this? Event storage. What is event storage? So get game event name. So engine event has in it event storage. Okay. So get game event name. Where's get game event names? Oh, nice one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of some UI as well. I've just taken a little break. What am I doing? So I'm writing a little menu for fast travel, and I've just stopped writing the fast travel menu because I've got to the point now where you can say you want to go somewhere, and I'm working on when you compile a level, putting everything that you've marked in the level editor as a fast travel location into the data for the level, so you don't have to like look up when you want to go somewhere. You don't have to look up every single level and see if that's where you want to go. You just look at this it's like a kind of acceleration structure type thing. You just say like, well, these are all of the locations that are fast travel locations, but that needs to come from the editor, get compiled into the game, and then the game can look it up. But yeah, I was working on UI for a second. So where were we? Get game event names. What we want is get game event name const event storage e. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for checking in. I'm working on this game all the time, like most Monday to Thursday usually, and then on Friday I try and make a YouTube video. So get game event name. Okay. So W string view game, get game event name. And we'll just return nothing at the moment. And that means in the light, we want to get the game event name e.event.data auto name. So we're going to look it up by name rather than type. So we'll put a breakpoint there, and then in the game we do get game events dot get names. So I think we need to do this here. So say string view result, and then we return the result. We want to pass in the event, and then we want to say the type is that. So what we want to say, if we want to say if evt dot is type like that, result equals reflect type, got to get type name. Alright, let's see if that compiles. Right. So now when we run this and we're building it, we should be able to get the game event name. Maybe. And then we can check that the name is a fast travel event. And then if it's a fast travel event, we can stick it in the light game level. Once it's built. So we're saying if it's a game event, get the name of the game event, and then we're going to say if the game event is G-event fast travel, we're good. We don't have to actually make it an engine event. Once it's built. So we need to store it in a light game level because it's the world generator uses the light game level to serialize things about the world to disk. Quite a complicated system, this, unfortunately. Okay. Let's run. Oh, that did not work at all. Oh, there's a Stack Overflow, that. Alright, let's try again. So let's stop before we check. Okay. So we know from IntelliSense that the event is spawn NPC. Ah, that's why we need to pass this by reference. Keep not copying the event over, the event storage over. Alright, try again. Builds. Build. Okay. So we know that the event name is spawn NPC. So get the name. It's empty. Okay, so that did not work. So this event data is a game event. Ah, okay. So let's see if we can actually do this here. Cannot do it there. So what we need to actually do is unwrap the game event. Just check where we do that. Check we do it properly. It's not in game events, it's in game.cpp. So we just straight up unwrap it. Okay. Get event, get game event name. So what I might do is, rather than straight up unwrap it, I might go if auto evt equals storage dot try unwrap game event, like that. That's evt is typed like that. Okay, let's see if that works. Once we've got rid of the compile errors. And then we want to go if evt type hash is just is. Alright, let's try that. Okay. Yeah, G event spawn NPC. Right. So what we can do now is we can say if name equals G event fast travel. Is it G event fast travel? Let's have a look. Game event types. G event broadcast fast travel, I think it is. Yeah. So if it's G event broadcast fast travel, set a breakpoint for there. So what's this? String view, it needs to be wide. Okay, so we should break exactly where we want. Right. So this is our... So what room are we in? The crafting room. Okay. So what we need to do then is we need... We want a light... What do you call this? Light trigger fast travel event, which is just basically the same as this. And then we can just do array fast travel events. And then we want array light trigger fast travel events reference get fast travel events. So all we want to do there then is just put it in. So it's the same as this. I don't know where we're going to though. So the source trigger. Oh, we don't need to know the desk trigger. Yeah. Silly me. Just need the trigger ID. So this is the trigger associated. And we probably want also the actual name of the fast travel station. Okay, so how do we do that? It's not warp events, fast travel events. Okay. So we know, so this event is probably going to be the spawn NPC event. So it's probably this one. So we have the event here. Oh, it's broadcast chest. Spawn NPC. Broadcast crafting bench. Broadcast fast travel. So we have it here. We have the name of it. So I think I'm gonna need U32 station ID or station kind equals 0. And what we might do is we might straight up write a method which just says populate it. So we might do standard optional get light trigger fast travel event const event storage. Like that. All right. See if I can actually build that. Okay, so we can't yet. Where are the light game levels? The content cache probably. Do we really want to include that in the game though? Okay, we won't include that in the game. We'll just have it here. So what would this be? Fast travel trigger. Station. And this is a fast travel trigger. Get fast travel trigger. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'm online, yeah.
Just drop the computer.
Alright, yeah, see you in a bit. Bye. Okay, so what we need to do is, this is actually storage. Now is a similar thing. We can say if event so we have to go if auto e equals event try and wrap data g event broadcast traffic broadcast we say result equals fast travel trigger dot trigger ID equals e trigger ID dot station equals e station e kind but as a U32 that's nicer. This is game. Whoops. Okay. So what we can do now in the actual generator is we can say if auto fast travel equals get game get fast travel trigger e dot event dot data, and if we have one that's fast travel trigger ID fast travel station. All right, cool. What's this? Station kind. Just station's fine. let's just check that we can actually do that. And then the next step, so we've got the light, is when we do the world generator, it should be in the light level. If it's in the light level, we can just copy it into the world and we're done. Alright, there we go. Fast travel. Trigger ID on a station. Trigger ID on a station. Okay, so what we want to do now is in the default level, default world generator. Oops. Oops. One button there. There we go. We want to go through all of for auto fast travel in light level dot get fast travel events. Let's see if this turns up here. And we've done that there as well. Yeah, we'll just do it here. So the warp events, say E. So we didn't implement that. It's fine. Return fast travel events. We've got two game region. We've got a game region, which is great. We find the game region and then place it. Okay, so it didn't compile a level. The world. Oh, I need to rebuild the world. Engine config. World version 3. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so we have it. Right. So we need this thing called warp connector. So we just need binary serializers for them to save them. So I'm going to do struct fast travel region. I might say it comes from game region. Just we'll say, well, I'm gonna say trigger ID. Might need that. U32. Station. So do it. Maybe, yeah. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we just leave it at that. And then this can. This is just. It's trivial. And then we have an array of them. We'll say we're going to call it fast travel trigger, I think. Now that also means we've got to go through we've got to load every single level. So we could manually store the points. Could do that. Could make it a world region. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is that. I'll call it fast travel region again. Okay, so it's not trivial now. Station, location, points, bounds. And then this is fast travel regions. And then we want get fast travel regions. And that returns the fast travel regions. Okay, so now when we generate the world, we need to make the fast travel regions similar to that. So this is station. This is e.station. And then we need to get the trigger region. I think it's here, actually. I'm going to say if E trigger ID is not equal to region ID. Continue. What's level? Okay, so that has to happen in there because we need the level. Oh no, that's fine. What's the problem? To world region. So this is trigger. This is fast travel regions. Alright, so let's see what happens here. So we should just be transferring from the light level into the world. Okay. So we're looking for, so the trigger ID ends in 071. So we have a bunch of regions. Okay, not that type of region. Trigger regions. Okay. So it's not that type of region, it's the trigger region. Which is just a game region. So where do we store all the region points? A different type of region. Okay, trigger regions. Yeah, maybe we just do make it make it we could just make this a rectangle and it would be easier rather than storing all of the individual points. Okay, let's just go back to there and then we'll just see what if we can find all of the trigger points. So we don't store the trigger points, I don't think, anywhere. Yeah, we'll just make it a game region. That's fine. It'd be nice to store the points, because then we could make each fast travel, like, it doesn't have to be a rectangle. We could make it like a bunch of individual bays and stuff like that. All right. Yeah, we'll do the points. So that means that needs an array of vec2 points, right? And then oops. We need to find the trigger though. That's complicated. Oh, no, we don't. We have the trigger ID. So we could get it. So if auto source trigger equals triggers dot find fast travel trigger ID. And these triggers have in points. So that is just dot points equals source trigger points. Okay, so it's a trigger point. What is a trigger point? So we can't just copy it over. We need to for auto p source trigger points level fast travel events. Oops. Index points dot add p location value. I think. So that copies all the points over. And that means here where are we? Alright, so they've got the level, the region, so we don't have the room that we're in. So we've got station, level. So I wonder if that could also be... We have the location there, so... Fast travel event needs game location, room location. So before points, so it's dot location equals source trigger so we need to get to the location. Oh, there it is. So we've got the level get path and the room path. Location equals this location. So that's not quite right because we need the location of this one. So how do we do that? I think we have to leave it at that, to be honest. So this is just triggers in this board as well. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay, we'll leave that. So this is E, location, and this is E dot points, and this is E dot location, E dot. So the bounds, we need to work out the bounds. We could do e.bounds as well. Okay, so the bounds is this. So it's just e.station. Okay. Now the only problem with this is that this location is this trigger ID, whereas the source trigger ID, the fast travels trigger ID, could be a different location. So I wonder if actually this needs to happen later. It's okay if the source, it's okay if the fast travel source is inside the room. So I think it's probably going to be okay. If the fast travel trigger is outside the room, that's never going to happen. In which case this source trigger is this trigger. So what I might do is I might say, might put an assert here that trigger trigger.id equals fast travel trigger ID. Like that. So if we ever have a case where we do put the trigger, the fast travel trigger outside the room, it will fail to compile. Because this is all offline code, this. So this is never going to get shipped to, you know, the player. This is just compiling the game. Alright, good. So let's just now run this. And we'll see what E is. It's got 1 point in it. This is in the crafting room. Got bounds, got station at trigger ID. The other one's got multiple points in it. It's got 25 points. And it's got bounds. It's got the right room. Okay, good. Right, so for this to now get transferred into the game, we actually just need to serialize the fast travel regions. Okay, then we need to check that. Okay, so we'll check that here. When we load the world at the beginning of the game, we want to see 2 fast travel regions in the world. It's good because we can use those fast travel regions for the pathfinding for when we want NPCs to fast travel. Okay, so the world. So IntelliSense has not compiled the world properly. Well, Visual Studio has not compiled the world into IntelliSense properly. Right, so I'm going to just rebuild this because this needs to be rebuilt now. And I'm going to have 2 minutes while it's rebuilding to make a cup of coffee. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, good. So let's just see if it is put in IntelliSense now. Okay, so is it there? It is. Fast travel regions 2. Brilliant. Okay, that's what we need. So that's what we need to do fast travel. So what we want is, in the world, we want to be able to get a fast travel region, right? So it's an opt_ref fast travel region. Get fast travel region. We want U32 station like this. So we're just going to go for auto R in fast travel regions. If r.station equals station, return R. Right. So now let's go back to it was the game menus that we were in. Fast travel menu. On tick. Draw locations. Here it is. So we're pushing a ready state now. So the ready state was execute fast travel. And then we need an actor ID, which is EMPCID hero. Yeah, that's fine. And then we want the source station and the dest station. So the source station is station, and the dest station is s.kind, front kind, s.kind. That's it. So we need to pass in S. So what I might do here is just go E fast travel station kind dest kind equals s.kind, right? I'm just gonna copy in dest kind, and then we'll put that there. All right. So execute fast travel. Actor ID is a U64, so that's standard to. Whoops. To. Can't type today. EMPCID. Push ready state event. What's the problem here? They're both U64s. So U64 actor ID. Standard to underlying EMPCID hero. Okay. And then we can just do that there. Actor ID. Actor ID. Oops. So if all's good, that compiles. So in the ready state event, execute fast travel, wherever that is. The get target, which is what we wanted, is in the world now. So we'll include the world, or we already include the world. So get target. So get world. Auto world, is that right? So if world check that builds. So if you have the world, we need to get world, get fast travel region. The station is the source station. This is auto source region. And I think all we want to do is return source region, for now anyway, bounds.center. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say, if it's valid, it needs a source region. It needs a source region and a dest region. To make it valid. So it's going to go return source region and dest region. Get status. Status is always normal for this at the moment, so it's fine. Okay. So in entity state types now, when we're initializing the hero, we want to listen for execute try unwrap, execute fast travel, okay. So let's just see if we end up here. If we end up here, oh, that's not going to compile. Or it might compile, but no, it won't compile. There we go. Let's see if we end up here. If we end up here, it means we can do the fast travel. This is the point where we would actually start playing the fast travel effect, or whatever we're going to do, screen fade or whatever. So what's the problem here? We haven't implemented that. Let's implement that. So actor ID, source station, destination. All right. So let's see what happens. All I'm expecting to happen is the hero walks to the center of this big rectangle. He gets ready to fast travel. Ooh. Access violation. Interesting. What's happened there then? Fast travel menu went out of scope. I put that there. I think we were closing the menu and still using it, or something like that. There we go. You ran to the centre, and then we ended up here. Brilliant. So all that work to do with the light game levels and everything was just so I could run to the middle. But like, well, you know, what I envision is like having a room and multiple little bays, and then it can run to a bay. You could pick a bay, run to a bay. So it's not just got to run to the centre all the time. There might be separate bays, and you'll pick one and just run to it. Pick a free one. All right, cool. So the next process is to actually go to that room. We have our source. We have our destination area now. So if item, we have destination, transporter room 2. We need to go there. We need to travel him to there. Okay, how do we do that? It's probably going to be a try warp to trigger at the moment. So if we look at in game events, game event types, it's either a game event or an engine event. It might be an engine event type. Try warp to trigger. Try begin dialogue. Try warp to trigger. Let's just send that event and see what happens. So we need the trigger. So if auto g world equals get world, equals world fast travel, get fast travel region item dest station. And this is static cast. Okay, let's just go here for a second and see if we actually have the trigger ID. We have the station. The location is the trigger ID. So it would be get engine events, send event try warp the trigger. Trigger ID equals dest region location ID. Okay, well, let's just see what happens. So if this works, it fades out and then it fades back in, and we have fast travels. No. Get a crash as well. Okay, let's see. Whoops. Try and stop that crash. Okay, so who's listening to it? I think it's in game state events. Try warped trigger. Okay. Trigger region. Warped trigger. Okay. So where does that crash then? On execute. So that is no good. I wonder if it's because we're pushing an event inside of an execute event. Okay, so that means this needs to be on end frame. Opacity. So let's just check that the normal ones work. Yeah. Oh, we ended up in the right place. Let's just check it without breakpoints. Brilliant. There we go. So one of the things is that fast travel label is still there. I mean, it's only a debug label anyway. Cool. Maybe we do want to remove that label. Depends where we're drawing it. Where are we? Entity state types. Let's draw label in world. Draw label. Draw label, draw label. What canvas are we drawing this label on? Canvas. The HUD canvas, which we're keeping live. Yeah, I think it'll just be fine. Just leave it because it's only debug. So I do want to play an effect. I don't just want him to... I want it to like beam up. So maybe we work on a cool effect. Yeah, we'll work on a cool effect. So the effect controller, we need a new effect called a fast travel beam effect. Fast travel beam effect. Because this is meant to be like teleporting, Star Trek style. So we need to make it kind of look a little bit like that. Owner ID. Whoops. We'll just start with the owner ID. And we'll just start with on open and on tick. Okay. So let's add this into the list of effects. Check that builds. Oh. So this does have a duration, right? So let's implement get duration, because we want to play this and then we want to do the warp. So we want to delay the warp by a duration. So we'll just delay it by 5 seconds for now. And then we'll rig this effect up. And I think all it's going to do is 5 seconds. So we can say t equals 0. For 5 seconds, we're going to go t plus equals dt. And then we're just going to return that t is less than 5. So we're going to keep this effect alive for 5 seconds. And then we're just going to do canvas dot draw rectangle. Draw quad in world, and the quad is just going to be get game state, get NPC position, owner ID. I know. We'll say 1 wide, 2 high. And And then we're just going to go float color, make it green, in max. So just going to draw a green rectangle for now. Get game, get entity position, ID. Alright. That's optional. Dot value or 0. So we're going to draw a green square for 5 seconds and then we're going to warp. So how do we do this? Okay, so what we want to do is e.set execution time to the length of the effect. So get effect controller, play effect, the canvas, get game canvas. The effect is fast travel beam effect. The owner ID is ID. Right? ID is an NPC ID. Alright, well, let's just make this NPC ID. It's fine. Get NPC position. So play effect right now returns the effect ID. So we need to get the effect. If auto e equals get effects controller dot get effect or find effect auto eid eid e effect if e dot set x e dot set execution time effect duration. Interesting. So at the end of the effect, we've got to do that. Yeah, it's fine. which means that the effect now, we've got to pass in the where we want to fast travel to. So we can either fast travel after the effect has been played, which I don't think we want to do, because, well, we could fast travel if the actor ID is the hero, or the owner of the effect is the hero, then we could do the warp, because we want to play this effect for different NPCs eventually. So we don't want to warp if it's a different NPC that's using the effect. So can we say effect is open? So this is actually, we can say effect controller.get duration EID. So auto effect controller EC, and then we can just say duration is that, and then we can set the execution time to be the duration. So is there an E? What I want to know is if there is an event. No. If there was an event where I could say once the effect is finished. Well, we could either just tick here. Now, I think what we do is in the fast travel beam attack, we go if so bool complete equals t is greater than or equal to 5. If complete, we send it. If complete and actor ID or owner ID equals the hero, we send it. So what we also want to know is, and we'll return whether it's complete. Return not complete, because false makes it end. So we need to pass in where we want to warp to, which is a trigger ID. Test trigger ID. And this is just test trigger ID. Which means that this needs item. It's test region. Location ID. Alright, so all that should happen then is we should see a square for 5 seconds, and then we should do the fast travel. Awesome. Perfect. So that square is going to be our effect. So let's get rid of this hard-coded 5 seconds. So we'll go Tmax equals 5, and then we'll just go this 5. We'll just do Tmax. What we need to do now is we need to make the hero. We need to make the character disappear. This character's going to disappear. It's going to fade out. And then then the effect is going to take over. So how do we make the character disappear? How do we even draw a character? It's probably okay. So how do we draw, for instance, the planting droid? So the planting droid, we create a movement controller. Well, let's go to NPC for a second. Initialize, spawn, despawn, get room, get position, set position, begin activity and activity. Tick, that's the wait activity. Where are we even drawing the planting droid? Game state, tick roaming. There. Tick entities. That's not it. Tick NPCs. There it is. Who doesn't have an animation controller? Draw the quad. Right. So, if it does have an animation controller, how do we draw it? Probably in Tick NPC animations. Update animation. Set animation track. Draw animation controller. Draw. Okay. So who's calling that? Oh, there's a bunch of draws. Well, I think what we've got to do is just put a breakpoint and run it. See. Tick animation controllers. Here it is. So, I guess we could move them outside of the room. We could set the room to null. That would stop it being drawn. Or we could just say eye visible, which would work. With the animation controller, we could have animation controller set visible. The problem with that is not everything has an animation controller at the moment. Everything probably will though. Or we could set it on the movement controller. If we set it on the movement controller, that means that it needs to get passed along to the animation controller though. So I think, yeah, I think for the sake of simplicity, we're just going to put in here all visible. And then we're just going to go all visible and then void set visible. Not really a fan of visible. Use it for now. Visible equals value. Alright. And then on the draw, we're just going to say if visible draw. And then when we're doing the effect, when we open the effect, we're just going to say if auto SC equals get game state, get animation controller, the owner ID, AC set visible false, and then we do need an on close. Set it to be visible again. Let me close the effect. Now that should just make the hero disappear. So we could straight up animate this layer. There we go, it disappears. And you don't come back though. So that meant on close didn't happen. Why didn't on close happen? Alright, so we send the event. If has on delete. So where does on close actually happen? When we specifically call close effect. Yeah. I know why. Yeah, close is fine. That's fine. We do need an on delete. What does on delete look like? Alright. So we don't really need on close. We're going to do that on close. No. Okay. So let's get rid of both of these. So we basically want them to, what we kind of want is not really a warp to trigger there. We want a fast travel to trigger. We want a separate event. Because what we want to do is like, when we receive this event, we want to play another effect which makes them reappear. Yeah, that's how to do it. Okay. So let's just, this isn't really an editor event. So let's do try fast travel to trigger. It's not an editor event, so we don't need to do any kind of this stuff. You can have fast travel to trigger. So I think, to be honest, we don't even need the try. Okay, so where is it? Here. So in the effect controller, we're just going to do this. This trigger ID. And in the trigger region, we're just going to go event. Fast travel to trigger. Trigger ID. Oh, the trigger region. Region. Is trigger region. Okay. So we need to include the world here. So basically we want like else the NPC needs to. We'll work on it. We'll worry about that later. Okay. So on a warp to trigger now, this is an execute location transition. As well. Not quite that. Let's just get this compiling. Okay. What's the problem? Game region. Weak pointer, game region. Yeah, pointer. Okay. So we need to kind of replicate warp to trigger, but change it a little bit. So we want execute. So we'll keep it the same. But we'll call it execute fast travel transition. And that's basically the same as these. Did it even do that? I said it already exists. It does. Okay. Execute fast travel transition. Okay. So let's move these to the location transition. So this is just location, location, and they is valid is the same as this. An on end enable. So we disable an input. So that's execute fast travel condition. So void operator const event execute fast travel to trigger. A push already state event execute fast travel transition now. Okay. So I think further on we are listening for these executes. Make ready. There we go. So I'm going to copy this. But this is going to be execute fast travel transition. Alright, that's just it. That's it. That's all I need to do. So all we've done is just duplicated location transition into execute fast travel transition, but we're going to modify a fast travel transition now. So if this still works. Yeah. So we have this breakpoint here. So this is where the it fades fully in, I believe. Yeah, but what we want actually is when it's faded fully out, we're ending the effect. We're ending the execute there. Which I don't quite think is what we want to do here. We want to play the effect, then end it. So E. So we call it make ready end. Okay. So on end. Because we need to insert something before this to delay the end. on end. Okay. So before here, so it was basically here. We need to get the effect controller. Play effect. Get game canvas. Fast travel beam effect. The owner ID is EMPC ID hero. So if we put 0 in there, we could listen for this directly in the effect. So, okay. Then we're going to do auto EID is that. So we get the effect controller. And then we're going to go auto duration equals EC.get duration. EID. And then we'll say after delay of duration E.end. Let's see if that works. And then what we want to do is we want to say if complete and actor ID, the owner ID, not owner ID, and this trigger ID equals 0. We set it to be visible. Let's see, this is kind of a little bit of a hacky way of doing it, but we'll see if it works. So we need the effect controller and game state events. Get game canvas. So what we're looking for now is when the level fades back in to be a green square for 5 seconds, and then the player to come back. We'll see. Green square for 5 seconds. Player came back. Alright, great. So let's watch that without breakpoints for a second. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say auto P is that, and then we're going to go rect auto bounds equals rect inflate 1 2. Then we'll put bounds in there, so it's just a bit of a nicer rectangle. It grows from the actual player location in the middle, rather than off to the side like it was. Okay. Can't control him. It's good. And he's back. Great. Now obviously that looks rubbish. But we'll work on that. 5 seconds is quite a long time as well. Let's make it 2 seconds. But that is kind of the bare bones of fast travel done. Okay, so I think what we also want to do is we just want to modify. It's quite a fast fade, isn't it? So how do we slow this fade down? T in, T out. Alright. So float color. T out 2 seconds, T in 2 seconds. So let's try that. I mean, whatever. It's not that great. So what's interesting is that effect does end. We want the yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll make this just 1 second long. The fade for 2 seconds. That means it's a 3 second transition. We want this actual effect to remain live while it's fading out, I think. Because the green square disappears. The green square is going to get replaced by an actual good effect. Okay. So we want this to remain live. So, we want to say T is greater than T max over 2. We only want it to fire once though. So we'll put that down there. And then, so but we only want this to fire once, so we're just going to say oh, very good, fast travel. If we haven't triggered the fast travel, I have a destination trigger ID, and we've done half of the T. I'm just going to do that equals true, and then T needs to be, so if the fade is 2 seconds, that needs to be 2.5 seconds, I think. Not 2.5 seconds. T is greater than a half. Oh, it's 2.5 seconds. The fade is 2 seconds long. There we go. Okay. No, 0.5, 0.5, 0.2. Like that. Oh, no, minus 0.5. So this is good because this means tomorrow we can just work on what this transition actually looks like. Right now it's just a green square. Cool. Kind of want like a laser shooting into the sky, and then the guy to like go into an energy ball and fire up into the sky. I think that's kind of what the effects that I want to make. So we'll do a bit of graphics programming tomorrow. But we can fast travel. Okay. So we might just fix this a bit. So this is fast travel T. What is it called? Fast travel T. So this is kind of related now to the fade length. You know. So it might be worth just actually the fade looking at this. Value. So if you make them static, right? And then we just do float, get fast, I'll get fade length. Static as well. We can just do Tmax minus triggered, what's it called? Fast travel T. And then in the game state events, when we're doing this actual fade, we can get it fast travel beam effect, get fade length. And they're related then, which means that we just have to worry about, we only have to worry about altering the time in the effect. What's the problem? Oh yeah, it's not const. Silly me. Inline as well. Alright, cool. Let's check that works. No, what's the problem there? Didn't compile properly, I don't think. Alright. So I'm gonna have a quick break and get a cup of coffee. Gonna rebuild it. And then we'll write up what we did today and we'll make a plan for tomorrow. Alright. So we'll check this doesn't crash. And then we'll write it up on Trello so we can track the progress. Make a plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably going to be graphics programming. I think I'm just going to spend some time making a cool fast travel laser effect thing. Alright then. There we go. Travel to and from the location. Cool. Right, let's check that in. So we went from having no fast travel or anything to do with fast travel in the game this morning to being able to fast travel, including with the editor. Okay. So what do we do? Add fast travel points using the editor. Yes. Spawn fast travel UI. Yes. Yes. None of that stuff. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is add another one, which is nice fast travel laser beam effect. And that is what we're going to work on tomorrow. Yeah, you're alright.
What from you?
Yeah?
But it's with me.
Alright, cool.
It's quite a walk.
It is? Okay, so fast travel laser beam effect. Start the world map code. Yeah. So we'll probably do that, then that, then that. Anything else you want to do? I think that's it. Alright, so I'm going to sign off. I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30. 9:30 morning GMT. See you later.